지면돼 불빛을 느꼈어. Don't really 감춰둔 듯해.
Feeling better than ever. We can head out to the Tiger Palace this instant.
can't do that yet. Not until you fulfill your filial duty.
What the heck are you talking about? Filial duty? You mean my father?
How do you think he managed to survive? It's all thanks to your old man who pulled through with the ritual despite his age. So stubborn. But the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, it seems. I asked your father to come meet you here, but he still won't budge.
My father. He seemed to have been born for Mount Tebek. Or rather, for Sangoon. He praised Sangoon to those who climbed Mount Tebek, and guided them safely on the path from tiger attacks. Sometimes, Sangoon and my father sat side by side on top of Bombawi and watched the sunset sink behind the mountain. As a child, I both feared and revered Sangoon. One morning, during a winter storm, my mother passed away while I had left the house for a brief moment. Her body bore the clear marks of a tiger attack. That's when I saw Sangoon disappearing into the distance. I drew my bow immediately, but my arrow fell short. I was overcome with rage and sorrow, and I collapsed, weeping loudly. Just then, my father arrived. He lifted my chin and slapped me across the face. He said, "How dare you draw your bow at Sangoon?"
Have you completely lost your mind, Father? Mother is dead because of a tiger attack! Your wife died in her home, torn to pieces by a tiger, while you were busy serving those damn tigers!
This is heaven's will, which cannot be opposed. You're my son. Why can't you realize this?
Damn this house! Damn this family! Enough of this mountain guide job! I'm quitting!
That man said that I had committed a sin for threatening the Mountain Lord. I felt sick to the core after hearing those words. And I cut all ties to my father. I still can't understand how he could spout such nonsense. After having lost his one and only wife, gnawed to bits by a tiger. And now that fool saved me from the Changi's grasp? Perhaps that too was the will of the great and almighty Sangoon.
Tesu, all children have a duty to respect their parents. Don't be like this. Go find your father and hear the truth of that day.
The truth? Sure. I'm sure there were things that were left unsaid. But what about the bruise he left on my heart when I was just a child?
Hey! There's been an incident. Old Man Mansu has been taken by government officials.
Huh? What are you talking about? For what? What could he have possibly done?
Tesu, let's go to the government office first. Then we can head to the Tiger Palace. Got it? What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be at the base camp? I'm sorry I dragged you into this.
How dare you interfere with the Sato's interrogation?
Sheesh, what's the rush? Hold on a minute. What kind of crime could old man Monsu possibly have committed? He's...
Oh, and now you're to defend the guilty? Joe Monsu here has committed 2 crimes. The defendant conspired with Beyond the Butcher to illegally breed and distribute snakes. Therefore, the licensed snake catcher starved for days. He was greedy and only concerned with satisfying his own needs at everyone else's expense.
Your Lordship, I'm not trying to protect the defendant. It's just that I just can't let some things stand as truths when they aren't. This person here doesn't have a greedy bone in his body. He's got no money, and he's never even bought his own wife a ring. He's just a mountain guide who has worshipped Sangoon for his entire life. Why would he suddenly develop the desire to prey on people?
Tesu! How... What are you doing here?
Well, of course there's a witness. Joe Monsu, do you know these people?
I certainly do remember them. They were the ones who not only poached all the snakes in Donghae province, they also went as far as catching and selling all the snakes in Bade Forest.
Oh my! What did he just say? Does that mean that the snake I had, it wasn't a snake that had drunk the blessed water?
Rotten old man. Your Honor, he's the one. He's the one who told us to get lost. That Mount Tebek was his domain.
You're saying he was forgetting his duty in crossing the line? And that he was trying to hog all the snakes of Donghae province for his own sake?
You snake hunter scoundrels! How dare you speak lies? Aren't you afraid of the heavens? Feasting on ill-gotten gains from secret deals. Mark my words. I'm fully aware of your schemes.
Additionally, Joe Monsu violated the curfew order. I heard the petition of the scholar from Byoke was delivered to the capital at night. Everyone in Donghae province knows that you are the only person who has mastered the paths of Mount Tebek. Who else but you would dare to cross the mountain teeming with tigers at midnight?
A petition? I've never heard of this. I live only for the mountain and know nothing about petition. Younger, if what you claim is true, you were not involved in our dispatch. We are a special forces unit that operates independently of the King's orders, which means preventing tiger attacks is the most important thing for this country. And how is it that we weren't called upon until recently? Was the curfew imposed to prevent anyone from calling us? And that implies that there's something we Stripe folk should be blind to regarding the happenings of Donghae province. General!
You're mistaken, General Ahom. The curfew was announced publicly in relation to the criminal investigation of Moodle Village. And if I'm honest, it was to prevent the spread of the Odukshini. You must know the Odukshini, they're like a contagious disease. Furthermore, the reason for not calling upon the Stripe folk was not intentional, but rather because you are His Majesty's personal guard. The Black Death looms once again, while Lord Bunghuang still slumbers on Mount Ashi. Who will protect our frail king, if not you? And General, I, Lee Duk-su, am the Lieutenant General of the Donghae province. As soldiers of His Majesty, it is also your duty to follow my orders and guidance. Listen up, Tiger Slayers! Entrance to the Tiger Palace is now prohibited. Until further notice, everyone should prepare to return to their homes.
Your lordship, the Changi who serves as Sangoon's right hand has been defeated. If Sangoon's powers have weakened, what are we waiting for?
You've always been a man of spirit, Tesu. That's why I like you. But you grew up alone, having to fight for everything you have. I'm sure you haven't forgotten how you've had to earn your place. I have high expectations of you, and I'm always watching. The dispatch was unexpected, and our budget is already tight. Even if we were to ask the people to help accommodate you, there would be more emaciated villagers than dead tigers. I will soon decide how to best utilize you. Be patient and have faith in me.
Your lordship, please withdraw your order!
Please, be reasonable! Withdraw your order, your... We don't know if it was because of the tiger attacks. But the cries have not stopped throughout the Donghae province. From Gumiho, the Songakshi, the Nduokshini, and even the Gusensei. Even the Bamboo Legion, protectors of this land, have turned their backs on us. However, at some point, the crying finally began to subside. Ambawi Valley is the only tear-soaked land that remains to bring peace back to our lands. To send down the Stripe Folk, isn't that the will of the king?
Yeah, that's right! We can hold on a little longer!
Hey, Stripe Folk, whatever you need of us, we believe in you!
We can feed the bellies of our Stripe Folk. What's a little hunger to us?
When did you all? I'm giving you 3 days. Take care of it. I've heard a lot about you. Impressive. I've never seen you in person. Strange. I feel like we've met somewhere before. But that would be impossible. I'm aware of your contributions. Let's have a drink together soon. I'll be looking forward to it.
Captain Ahung said that someone is going to be watching us. But the sound of the waterfall is going to mute everything we say. I don't understand. The Youngum tried to drag my father into this case with Mr. Byun, the butcher. I kept wondering why. Why him? I was already investigating Mr. Byun. I have an idea as to his whereabouts and what he's been up to. Strangely enough, it seems he's recently run off. But he's probably still within the province.
Come to think of it, why did the Hyungam try to drag Mr. Byun into this? He seemed like a quiet guy who just minded his own business.
It was the first day the Youngum of the East gathered his troops in Bambawi Valley. It was the day right after the annual Grand Town ceremony. They say people were reporting tiger attacks ever since then. And that means something must have happened during the ceremony. So I started looking into people who were there. And strangely, every single one of them either died, became Changi, or had taken off to someplace. She said she remembered an accident, but she didn't remember anything else. She was in the middle of praying, and next thing she knows, she's waking up in her home. When she asked the people about what happened, they said that she had lost consciousness, and that Sangoon fainted shortly after. I thought that there would be at least one person who was still alive besides the old lady.
Huh? But what made Mr. Byun run away? And why is Old Man Mansu being brought into the picture alongside him?
My father has no money, no power, no influence. So why is the government pushing this in such earnest? Why make him their patsy? They only took action when Mr. Byun had gone into hiding. As if things would fall apart if they were to catch him. Snake catchers. They're suspicious too. I don't know who's lured them into making up lies about my father.
That's right. I swear, I've seen him with my own 2 eyes. Those snake catchers went into Body Forest, just like Old Man Mansu said. Also, snakes were moved to the Honorable Chue's house at the hour when ghosts are said to start haunting. And there was some sort of agreement between the Honorable Chue and the snake catchers. But, Captain, did I just hear you say father? It seems that you've warmed up a little, huh?
Don't waste my time with your nonsense in a situation like this. If you already knew that, why didn't you speak up earlier?
Who would believe someone like me who's got no connections here? It's not like we outnumbered the prosecutors. And we're not so close that I'd stick my neck out for you.
So who filed the petition to send our troops? If it wasn't the scholars, or Old Man Mansu.
I seriously have no clue. But it doesn't matter at this point. It's a calling from the heavens.
What do we do now?
Tesu, I'll look for the butcher, Mr. Byun. You're aware of the tracking skills of Stripe Folk, aren't you? Why don't you and Dulce investigate the Honorable Chue family? There must be a reason why the snake catchers were dropping by so often.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. We broke one of the junk books there and there was a ledger inside. Something's definitely up with them. If both of us leave together, we might look suspicious, so I'll go first. Gee, I sure am hungry. Perhaps I'll pack a spoon and join the Honorable Chue's feast.
I'll get ready to interrogate Mr. Byun. When the job is done, let's meet at my father's house.
easy as the memory of an elephant. He recognized me from last time and kicked me out. What do we do now? I don't know. The Honorable Chue loves gambling, so I bet he knows every single game there is. The game you said, is it something that can bring the entire family out to the yard? If not, I can't search his house. Hey, you! Come here for a second.
Hey, buddy! Have you lost your hearing? I still have that bruise I got last time we met. Hey, what are you... Oh, gee, I got nothing to do with this.
You gotta admit, our traveler has got one hot temper. I'll take advantage of the situation and get a move on.
And who might you be? And since when did the Honorable Chue home become a public recreation center? What? Did you say game? And you think you'll win? I guess you haven't heard about me, have you? I, Chue Nobu, have never lost a game since childhood. Spinning tops, Yudnori, tug of war, you name it. I've never been outdone. And with this confidence, you're challenging such a peerless man. If you're planning some scheme, I'll have every bone in your body broken. All right, let's see what you've got. I'm ready whenever you are. You call this a game? I haven't seen such a stupid game in all my life! Was anyone around? I, Nobu, played no game! Get out now, or you'll regret it! Get out!
Traveler, that was amazing! They were so absorbed that I managed to slip by. Okay, shall we take a look at what's written in the ledger? I ain't the strongest reader, so you take a look, Traveler. Looky there, they wrote it up in Hangul so people like me could read it too. Huh? The butcher, Mr. Byung's name is on this list. That's the name of the Hyungam's private residence. No. Did all that profit from the snakes go straight into his pocket? This is getting complicated. Mr. Byung's gone, no? They were trying to cover it up by blaming Old Man Monsoon. They claim to be helping those poor folks who lost their homes to tiger attacks by hiring them as snake catchers. But in reality, they were exploiting them. Oh, where did I hear about that? Lady Yunhua told me about it. Anyway, I wonder if the Yongam of the East knew about this. I'm sure he was just trying to help in the beginning. The Yongam was going behind the people's backs. Hold up. Wasn't it the Yongam that gave the snake catchers exclusive hunting rights? Well, let's go back since we found something. We're at the mercy of God knows who if we get caught.
Honorable Shui House? What is happening to this country? This will all come to an end soon. Captain Ahong found Mr. Byon and brought him back. You there! Speak the truth or else! What have you been up to?
It seems he covered up his scent by smothering rotten meat all over himself. That's how he was able to get away from the tigers and the Chungi.
See, Traveler? I told you. I said Mr. Byon stank to high heaven.
Please spare my life! I don't understand a single word you're saying!
This man here doesn't know to fear the heavens. Traveler, rid him of his foul odor. If you don't tell the truth, I will throw you into the tiger's den. The scent of your fresh flesh will surely excite the tigers in Changi.
I'll tell you everything! Everything I know, I swear! The reason why Sangoon fainted at the ceremony was because I spiked the meat with an exotic liquor from across the ocean! They say if a tiger drinks such liquor, it gets dead drunk! So I mixed some of it into the pork. But as soon as Sangoon fell to the ground, the skies grew dark, and strange black things poured out from the Tiger Palace. Oh, Dukshini?
So this was all about someone trying to steal the cub from Sangoon? But who? Why would anybody do that?
I just did what I was told to do. Why would a Baekjong like me know anything?
Yeah, we know. So just tell us who put you up to this. If you don't tell us, you'll have to pay the price.
Please spare me. I really don't know anything. I have a wife and an elderly mother as well.
How dare you talk about family? Do you even know how many households have been torn apart by tigers? You think you could blabber like that in front of Sangoon? Take this guy and bring him to the Tiger Palace. We're heading there right now.
But, Captain, didn't the Yongam of the East tell you to wrap it up and head down? To forget about entering the Tiger Palace?
I never had any intentions of following his orders in the first place. I shall deal with Sangoon once and for all. I kept my mouth shut, thinking they might just lock me up if I said anything. They can do whatever they want with me, but only after I'm done with Sangoon. And it is inhumane to back down after knowing the truth behind everything. I shall uncover their secret and make them pay for their sins of having deceived everyone.
A lady I met earlier told me that the bodies of those who died from tiger attacks were filling a pit. Those in charge, I couldn't see any sign of sadness on any of their faces. Something is rotten in the province of Donghae.
Of course! I knew you'd understand. All right then, let's retake the Tiger Palace! Today, you have gathered here to celebrate your hard work. And to return to your hometowns, as the Yongam has ordered. Although the tiger attacks continue to ravage the land, we must obey the orders of our superiors and disband. You all know that by the direct command of Warden Daksu, the highest authority in Donghae, entry to the Tiger Palace is forbidden. Disobeying his orders will undoubtedly have grave consequences. For his word is law and beyond reproach. But I know you've all heard the rumblings from in front of the government office. The daring voices of the people shouting at the Warden of Donghae. The voices of those who are willing to take the food off their family's table and give it to us so we can stand against the tiger attacks. We are a unit that moves without the king's orders. With this great power comes great responsibility. So, how could we turn a blind eye to the desperate cries of our people? Are you going to ignore that duty?
No, sir! We know who we are!
That's right.
We are the Tiger Slayers! And what do?
We take down tigers!
For what reason do we take them down?
To protect our families and neighbors!
That's right. Luckily, a few soldiers, including Captain Ahong, have agreed to join me in this journey. Therefore, I, Joe Tesu, will lead the charge! Who will follow my lead?
We will follow, sir!
Who will bring me Sangoon's head?
I will, sir!
But it is a soldier's duty to obey. And so, as ordered, the Tiger Slayers will disband. Return to your hometowns, cultivate your land, and take care of your parents, wives, and children. From this moment forward, we are mere civilians. Dulce, Traveler, will you be my witnesses? So, any civilians looking to slay a tiger? Tiger Slayers, with me! And so we begin the hunt of the Tiger King, Sangoon, starting now!
What do you think?
Is this the Tiger Palace?
I can't feel Sangoon's presence.
What could he be up to if he's not here? I guess he's off taking a break somewhere. However, if we offer you up as a sacrifice, I'm sure he'll be back in no time. Let's head in!
When I was young, my father said to me, Sunbi and warriors who proved their bravery and wisdom were rewarded greatly by Sangoon in this palace. This is all in the past, but
Long ago, over a setting sun, Hong Huang of Mount Ashi created this Tiger Palace. Spoke of appointing Sangoon, the beast capable of swallowing the Knights, as the protector of Donghae Province. This is the last star of twilight from Mount Ashi. Therefore, Sangoon has no choice but to answer the call. Tiger Palace of Tebek, Sangoon! I'll make you regret ever setting foot in this place. Captain! Hear me, Sangoon! You can take anything you desire, but not him, my one and only son. If it would silence your sorrowful heart, unleash your rage on me!
Father! Now! We must go now! It's our only chance! Father!
You damn traitor! Now you can speak up! Whose fate did you seal?
I'm sorry.
You watched them all die! I'll be sure to throw your body to the tigers!
No! I don't want to become a junkie! I will tell you the truth. It was the Yungam of the East and the Yungam. My family was being held hostage.
They say that if you bring a tiger cub into your home, your family will carry that bad fortune for generations. Why would you do such a thing?
I don't know what else to tell you. I swear that's all I know. Oh, please, just spare my family. I beg you.
I shall take care of the dead slayers. And you arrange a funeral rite for my father. Thank you, everyone.
I'm sorry for your loss. We managed to take down the giant Chungi, but I had no idea how great Sangoon's sorrow truly was.
Tesu, stop the funeral! Your father is still alive, and he's with Sangoon.
What did you say? Old lady, is that true?
Yes, but we don't have much time. They're both severely injured, so we have to make a decision.
All Sangoon wanted was his baby back. If we send the cub back to the palace, the tiger attacks will stop.
No. We don't have time for that. It's not just for my father's sake. There are also families of soldiers who lost their lives battling the tiger attacks. Now is our only chance to take him down for good, and put a stop to these tiger attacks once and for all!
No idea about the tiger cub. I swear on my worthless life. Dale Pierre? Will you spare my life if the case comes to an end?
How can you still try to make a bargain with us? We will butcher you alive if you don't tell us the truth right this moment!
Let me talk! I remembered something. After the day of the Grand Town ceremony, I met a couple of smugglers from Dale Pierre. I just met them to get the money I lent them. And I heard them say something about a tiger cub.
You've been doing some real dirty work. Now tell us, how can we meet those guys?
A few coins in the pocket of the Ebong might do the trick. Don't tell him I told you this.
How did it all come to this? Are you kidding me? Unraveling lie after lie, like rows of fish hung by a thread.
My apologies. I really needed the money.
According to my father's log, Sangoon goes over to Nopsit Pass every day at dawn. And Sangoon feasted on fresh dew and reddish grass. Plump sheep were fed to the cub.
I'll make straw dolls to liberate the Chungi when Sangoon's rage is no more.
I'll look for something to bribe the Ebon with. Will you bring some food for little Sangoon traveler?
huh? Why are you carrying a live sheep? That's suspicious. Get them! Indeed. We officers are not paid, but we work hard nonetheless. Your hands are quite calloused, I see. Ha! Seems like you're loading it onto that foreign ship. Go before anyone notices. You have permission to pass.
I was afraid we came all the way here for nothing. I thought we might not be able to pass. Yes, of course. I squeezed all the info on the smugglers out of the butcher, Mr. Byun. You really look like you belong here now, seeing as you were able to get here without much trouble, traveler.
Long time no see, Mr. Kim. You're not with those no-good smugglers, are you?
No way, no how. What brings you here, Princess?
As you can see, we're trying to get some information out of them. Do you know what happens to those who get on the wrong side of us, Dokebi? We shall record your crimes in the annals of our history. Then you shall forever be punished by us, generation after generation.
Please forgive us for our crimes. We shall tell you of all our sins, Princess.
What's all this commotion about? Hey, Princess, we need a word with them as well.
You, Mr. Kims, do you realize what reckless deed you've done? How could you even think of smuggling little Sangoon?
I wasn't sure before, but I'm glad you're here now. Thank you for all you're doing, Princess.
While I give these lowly beings a good scare, bring me whatever they threw into the sea. The forest Kebi told me that a Pungmul troop passed by Sumul. Yes, the Pungmul troop were told to move little Sangoon from Nampo all the way here to Dalet here.
Why was it the Pungmul troop who were asked? Wait, that can't be. To fool the Dokebi by hiding the roars of a tiger with the sound of music.
Oh, Mr. Kim, there's more. They even tried to sell little Sangoon to a foreign ship, though they failed. Ha! What were you trying to hide and why? Mr. Kim, will you take a look at what I asked of you before? Shake-a-two? What kind of awful name is that? Is this truly the name of the man who wanted to buy little Sangoon?
That seal, Idoksu, the Yongam of the East? Did he finally go mad? Why would he do such a thing?
Yongam of the East? That Mr. Yi who lives in that big house? Why would he even try to make money off of little Sangoon?
Yongam again, eh? Getting real tired of hearing that name. Where's little Sangoon then?
Mr. Kim, tell me the truth now. Where did you hide little Sangoon? Do you need me to hit you with a stick to come to your senses?
My apologies. Stone Island in Body Forest.
Isn't that where old lady Bitty-Gong-Duk kept all the ghosts? Why is little Sangoon there?
The umbral energy must have suppressed its cries. How cruel of you! Would you keep your child there? We'll take care of them while you go rescue little Sangoon. A living creature amongst the wandering, lonely ghosts. The spirits will not easily let go of the living.
No matter how many times I come here, it gives me goosebumps. Do you think that little Sangoon is really here? Little Sangoon.
Please, Sangoon, forgive the foolishness of our people and subdue your anger. Sangoon has forgiven us. Have straw dolls, coated in boar fat, delivered to every Changi to free them from their servitude and cleanse them of their resentment once and for all. Great Majesty stretching upward toward the sky, Tebek rising for eternity. Take from our land this parent in anguish, whose terrible grief has burdened their souls. Let now our people be freed from their pain to live their lives in tranquil peace. Aye-Elsa! Aye-Elsa!
Anyways, what a relief that tiger attack is over. But where do you think that Tiger Palace artifact that Lady Yunhua asked us to find could be? I've looked everywhere for the relic, but no luck. Wait a minute. What happened to Old Man Monsu? Old Lady Bitty-Gong Duck, didn't you say that Monsu is alive?
I see it written all over your face. Go and have a look over there. He's alive and kicking.
Thank the heavens. I thought Sangoon ate him.
Father, why did you just stay back and watch? I couldn't see you anywhere, so I thought I was too late.
No matter what were to happen, Sangoon told me not to try and change his fate. Just wait and see what happens, he said. So I accepted things as they were, rather than remaining my stubborn old self. Anyway, it's nice to see you remember how to say father. I thought you had forgotten that word. You were such a disobedient little whelp. It was a relief when you finally left home. My chronic illness is all cleared up the moment you step foot out that door.
Are you... really? Now is not the time for humor, Father. I thought Sangoon hurt you.
Sangoon used to say that after a decade, as the rivers and mountains change, so too do one's body and mind. And a legendary beast like himself is no different. He is the guardian of the people, but a guardian serves no purpose if there is no one to protect. Tesu, when your mom died, it was an incident. So, the truth is, on that day...
It doesn't matter. You're alive. You can tell me how you almost died some other time. Hey! What are you doing over there? Come join us.
That sound. Come to think of it, how did you escape from the government office?
Criminals Jomansu and Jotesu, listen! You have fled from the law and what's more, entered the Forbidden Tiger Palace!
Tebek! The Tiger Palace are beyond your jurisdiction!
Excuse me? Beyond my what? Do you dare speak such presumptions to the Hyangam of Dulbul?
That's right. With the way things have turned out, I have nothing left to fear! Today, I, Jomansu, will finally speak the truth!
Father, this old man is senile. What truth does he speak of?
I will tell you the real reason Sangoon was so angry. The Adukshini! Every Sangoon has kept the ruins sealed throughout their reign. But you fools unsealed them! So now, Adukshini are running wild throughout our entire homeland!
What is this nonsense? Soldiers, what are you waiting for? Arrest these criminals! after little Sangoon from the start. But we had no choice if we wanted to survive.
It's about time you finally decide to speak the truth, young Gom. Sangoon had the power to fend off the Oduksini.
Damn it! Damn it! Curse my foul fortunes! Why wasn't I born into a life of better circumstances?
So you made Old Lady Bitagongduk and Sangoon faint at the Grand Town ceremony. And what were you trying to do at an empty tiger palace?
Don't you already know? The relic sealed within the Tiger Palace. Knocking Sangoon out was all for the sake of getting my hands on it. But as soon as I tried taking the relic out, the Oduksini appeared. I was in a panic. I thought they all had disappeared 50 years ago. Wait a minute. You're the ones I drank with that day. You acted worried about me. But that was all just a ruse. Such wicked filth.
We never made an alliance. What is this talk of betrayal? You want wicked? Take a look in the mirror, pal. Sangoon has the power to defeat all the Oduksini. And you kidnapped young Sangoon but tried to sell him when things went south.
Yes, that was indeed my intent. So what? Are you going to kill me?
You're provoking us? Now? Are you still trying to play the villain? Think we're foolish enough to kill the king's delegate and be accused of treason? That's right. Your Majesty, we never even dreamed of committing treason against the king or the royal court. We just caused a revolt to shed light on the corruption and atrocity of Jong Ik-soon, the Hyungam of Dalbo. It's hard to count all the charges, so please take your time and check them one by one.
What? What did you say? How dare you? Who the hell are you?
Huh? I'm Dulce from Hanji County. Y'all know me, right? Anything I said sound like a lie to you?
Nope, he's absolutely right. Yeah, he is right.
You insolent! The Hyungam of the East will hear about this! I don't know where it is, but if you release me now, I'll speak with the Hyungam.
Huh, you wish? Is that how you're trying to escape? Well, no thank you. We already know who your accomplice is. Poor Hyungam. To have this guy working under him. But it seems like we can rule out the relic being in the Tiger Palace.
Did you just mock me?
No wonder I didn't see anything that looked like a relic within the palace. What should we do now? We worked so hard to track it down. Wait, so Lady Yunhua had no idea where the relic was when she asked us to find it for her?
So, this is why my ears were burning on my way up the mountain. To think I'd find you here bad-mouthing me, Dulce. Dulce, adventurer. Oh, though it's traveler now, isn't it? Long time no see. I knew you two would get along marvelously. I knew that when you got everything taken care of, you'd end up here. And see? My intuition is never wrong.
But what's the point of gathering that energy for the orb? The relic was stolen. I put my faith in you, my lady.
Watch your tone, Dulce. But is it true that there is no relic in the Tiger Palace? Well, that's an unexpected turn. Then who stole the relic?
You're not gonna believe this, but it was the Yungam of the East. Zhang Ik-soon here, the Yungam of Dalbal, has confessed... Huh? Hey! Where's the Yungam? What the hell were you guys doing?
How do you expect us to detain a Yangban? If they want to leave, they leave.
Hey, Dulce. No matter how unfair this is, if you step out of line again, I'll have your legs broken.
No, I mean... Jeez, this is so unfair. I'm at a loss. Oh, I got it. We should go visit Miss Myo.
Judging from Dulce's reaction, seems like you guys had some fun while I was away.
What on earth hippity happened? You look so down, Dulce. Yup.
Miss Myo, please hear me out. This is so unfair. I've really given it my all.
Oh, the world world is riddled with all kinds of unfairness, Milp. But I also make sure to always give it my all. So, what happened?
May or may not have wildly offended our dear Hyungam. And though he's fled, I've no idea when he'll be back to take his revenge.
What do you mean, Milp? What do you mean? What kind of troubles have you gotten into, Milp? But who is this lady, Milp? Hey now, you can't just invite everyone in here like it's your home.
You're pretty spirited. I am Yunhua from Hwasun Valley.
Hwasun Valley? Oh, I've been there once. Mayhua flowers are in full... Wait, what did you say your name was?
That's not important. You know, back in Hanji, they say there's no one half as righteous as old Dose. The Traveler and I turned over every stone in Donghae, and look here, we've got evidence in spades.
What's all this, Milp? Why are you showing this to me? Being in exile is enough, Milp! Do you want me to get sentenced to death?
Come on, you've got one foot in the grave already, if you know what I mean. Besides, the Traveler and I are powerless to do anything about this on our own. But if we join forces with all the people we've met in Donghae, we might just stand a chance.
Huh. How did such a low-born man learn to speak so eloquently? Okay, Miss Mule of Bylk County is all ears, Milp.
When I investigated the Dongsan tree for Body's will, I found evidence of the Yongam coercing Body with her own skin. It's evidence that shows that if the Yongam of the East didn't like someone, he made Body lure them with her beauty and then place a curse upon him. But then he tried to force her to harm the old Biddigongduk couple who raised her. This was something she could not do, so she chose death instead.
Oh, so you mean Body became a Mudang rape as punishment for the curses that she placed before she committed suicide, Milp?
Mi-hyun seems really cold on the outside, but she cares deeply for those in need, and she's always given them aid ever since she was young. It was all thanks to Mi-hyun's fox orb that the plague had ceased spreading and disappeared from Dalbol. When the fox hunters of the centipede market heard the rumor and came rushing, the Hyungam, ignorant of Mi-hyun's kindness, mobilized troops for the fox hunters. That's when Mi-hyun's older sister got hunted and died. Mi-hyun was furious and plotted her revenge. There's also evidence that the Hyungam ordered his minions to infiltrate the Honglim base and kill her.
So, Honglim Base is no longer home to the Fox Goddess's followers, but is crawling with Jang Ik-soon's goons, Milp. Government officials should take care of the people whose taxes feed and clothe them. How could they go around like gangs in the marketplace and rob them instead?
Maywol came to Nopse pretty often, right, Miss Myo? Would you believe she's the woman who became a Sungakshi? Beautiful Maywol caught the eye of the Yongam of the East, but she remained faithful to her fiancé, rejecting the Yongam's advances. This didn't deter the Yongam of the East, who went about investigating the fiancé and used the betrothed's past service as a tiger slayer to send him to Bumbawi Valley. The fiancé died, all according to the Yongam's plan. He once again propositioned Maywol, who fled, died with a heart full of resentment, and became a Sungakshi.
Jeez, to think he used the king's power to harass young women. This is unflopping believable, Milp.
You know how the Dokebi really lacked Mr. Kims? Well, the Hyungam and Yeongam deceived the Dokebi king. Duokshini lent the chief of Supmo village the Kebi bat, but the chief was murdered in Moodle village and the bat disappeared. I thought the Dokebi were just suddenly harassing humans for no reason. But Duokshini's rage, Supmo's destruction, it's all because of this. The Kebi bat was being held in the Donghae government office as the Yeongam's bargaining chip against Duokshini. If you want to protect the Mr. Kims, make me an army, he threatened. So that explains all the sudden soldier Kebi.
Ugh, what a pair! The Yeongam and the Hyungam, I smell a conspiracy. Dokebi have feelings just like all other creatures. This is insane, Milp!
There's a gold mine in Gohun Plateau that people rarely went to, and the Hyungam lured poor folk there to develop the mine illegally. And then an earthquake happened and the poor laborers died. Old Granny Birth pitied them, so they were reborn as golden pigs. Despite lacking memories of their past life, they used their poverty-sniffing senses to help those in need. Giving out gold to people was what became their undoing. So anyone who received a bit of gold ended up in jail, and the golden pigs were set upon because rumors spread that they eat humans. We checked the foreign ship after seeing the Ebong and Hyungam whisper to each other. Seems like the Hyungam and even the Yeongam are getting bribed.
Oh, no. Wait, stop it, Milp! It's hard for my old ears to digest all this information at once.
Oh, but I've barely scratched the surface. Should we take a break? Now that I think of it, talking so much really worked up an appetite.
Yes, a quick breather would be much appreciated. This guy, Dose, just has so much energy, Milp.
But why is Lady Yonhua not saying anything? I thought you'd be mad. What, are you daydreaming?
Huh? Oh, I'm listening. Hunger makes it hard to focus.
Come on now, people, it's like I've been saying. I can't change the world all by myself. But if we can all rally together, we'll surely be invincible. So keep listening till the end. I've got a brilliant plan to tell you. You know the Bamboo Legion? Those soldiers made of bamboo that always showed up when the world was in peril? Well, that same Bamboo Legion showed up with spears saying this world is rotten and it's best to end it to bring about a new era. Seems like people were screaming out their sorrows to the steel that the Bamboo Legion were enshrined in at Chimney Forest. Sure, they shouldn't have been doing that, but in the face of such constant hardships, I can empathize. Can't blame the Bamboo Legion for being awoken by those terrible screams, neither.
Recently, taxes and forced labor have been on the rise, Milp, so I have seen a lot of people suffering.
In the past, the Gohun Plateau was a communal farming area, but one day the Honorable Chue suddenly claimed up all the land. The people who had been living there were kicked out overnight, and it became a labor camp for criminals accused of accepting bribes from the Golden Pigs. While the Hyungam was hunting water deer there, he tried to cover up a run-in with the youngest son of one so-called criminal, and whoever knew the truth should have spoken up instead of simply sweeping it under the rug. This led to the child's mother taking her own life and becoming a vengeful Gusensei. When investigating how the Honorable Chwed got a hold of that land, we discovered there had been a time when the government ordered unowned land to be registered as farmland. Somehow, word of this reached his ears, and he snatched up the land lickety-split, before the official registration period even started.
He probably bribed someone to hop on the policy information. It's floppin' obvious. It must have been the Darbo office that issued the registration, yup.
There was this guy called Deho, whose entire family suffered from tiger attacks. It all started when his younger brother Desuk tried to sell little Sangoon. He was attacked by tigers while on his way to a foreign trader. But the fact that little Sangoon was outside the Tiger Palace was already suspicious, don't you think? Anyway, the tiger attacks were so bad that the scholars of Byoke Island endlessly petitioned for striped folk tiger slayers to be called in. But our dear Youngam and Hyungam ignored those pleas, until the striped folk tiger slayers were finally dispatched somehow, no thanks to our lordships. Also, there's a rumor that eating the snake from the blessed waterfall of Tebek would protect you from tiger attacks, so the price of those snakes skyrocketed. As it turned out, the snake catchers were hired by the Youngam, and only the Chwe family was allowed to supply snakes. That money went straight into the Hyungam's pockets.
So they made money by taking advantage of people's fear of the tiger attacks, Milp? And the tiger attacks started because someone stole little Sangoon?
Yeah, it's hard to believe, but the Hyungam admitted it. He threatened Mr. Byun the Butcher and forced him to serve some strange liquor to Sangoon. Their plan was for Sangoon to get drunk on that liquor and then steal artifacts from the palace. But then things got out of hand and the Odukshini ended up getting loose. And then the Youngam and the Hyungam took little Sangoon as leverage and tried to sell him across the sea. Can you believe that? Sangoon has every right to be angry, doesn't he? If it wasn't for the Striped Folk Tiger Slayer's dispatch, everyone would have died from the tiger attacks. Is this what officials should do? Tell me, Miss Myo.
It's impossible for a person to do such things, even if they were possessed by an evil spirit. Surely, the Youngam and the Hyungam have their own ulterior motives. Of course, the Youngam's political ambition is nothing new, Myop. However, being a local official and advancing to the central government are two different matters. That clever Youngam could not have forgotten his roots, Myop. And if his intention was just to secure a secret fund, he caused far too much trouble. Though he may not have been entirely virtuous, he has clawed his way into a position beyond his birth with sheer ability, led the Dohei province with integrity, and was praised for it, Myop.
Right? Even a lowborn like me knows the name Idoksu. He's an officer that was renowned in every corner of these lands.
He wouldn't have caused such suffering among the people without a strong motive and substantial rewards, Myop. The flow of money is blinding us, Myop. We need to figure out his true motives before it's too floppin' late. All the evidence of tyranny has been gathered, and I will lend my strength. Even though I'm in exile, I'll gladly risk getting buried in a foreign land if it means doing what's right for this country, Myop.
Yeah, right you are, Miss Myo. We should just sit tight until we get an answer from the capital.
But hasn't the Hyungam already caught on and run off? That means all that evidence could be destroyed at this very moment. Don't say you fool. We have the Traveler with us now. Let us send them ahead to subdue the Youngam of the East first.
Huh? Did you forget that he whooped us before running off last time? The Youngam is not an ordinary old man, he's a beast. And if we miss our chance this time, it's all over. We have to get it right the first time. I'll gather people quick, so wait quietly, okay? But we've got so many folks willing to help fight for our cause. There's Tebek troops and the Dokkebi as well. And if we get old lady Beady Gongduk to help us, all the villagers will join us too.
That's true. But we don't have much time. When daylight comes, you gotta run like your feet are on fire, Milp!
Dulce,
Yes, my lady?
why would you make things harder?
Huh?
I don't think you understand the situation. Time is truly of the essence. If things go wrong, even the innocent could be accused. Why bother bringing a paring knife when you've already got a cleaver?
My lady, as a noble, you must know.
What must I know?
You have to go through procedures for national affairs. You know, something bad always happens when you're in a rush.
Think you can handle it? It's your first time doing this, right?
Of course I can. Don't underestimate me, my lady. Oh, man, this is stressing me out. I'm sorry, traveler. Anyway, I'll go with the safe and sure way. I'll handle the details, so make yourself a cup of honey tea and relax. Then I'll go to sleep first. I have to wake up early, so don't bother me. Ah! Hey, traveler! My lady! We are in trouble! Big trouble!
Oh, it's so early. Did you wet the bed or something? You what? You what?
I woke up late! Oh no, I should have been up at the crack of dawn to gather our forces. Oh. They say old folks don't need much sleep, so why is Miss Mio still snoozing? I told her to wake me up!
You brat! Do I look like your flopping mother or something, Milp? It's been a while since I've had good honey tea and got a good night's sleep thanks to it.
Ah, it's hopeless. Lady Yodhwa, please help. Let's split up and gather people. Hurry!
Oh, that dimwit. Seriously? Traveler, you have to buy us some time. Can you do it?
Take this jade orb with you. It'll help hold back the Yungam's power. Hold out there just for a moment, traveler. We'll gather people and follow you right away.
The liquor in the golden jar is the blood of 1,000 people. The meat on the jade plate is the fat of 10,000. Did you come here to recite such a poem? Sadly, I live a humble, honest life, and Donghae is a land of abundance. Who would believe you if you tried to punish me in this land? That dull-witted Chang Ik-sun came late at night, a diligent servant indeed. Yet you, the sharp-witted one, came long after daybreak. Truly lazy, aren't you? And you have the audacity to face me, Lee Dok-su, alone! This time I will take your head and hang it up for all to see! Strange that you, who once couldn't withstand even a single attack, now have me cornered. Does your power come from those who resent me? No, it's absurd. Well, no matter. Using my power so soon feels a bit wasteful. Disposing of you is my top priority.
Your Adokshiki too now belongs to me.
Hi, guys!
seat of power was right in front of me.
It is just as his lordship had foretold. You. Everywhere I go, it's traveler this, traveler that. A day hasn't gone by where I haven't heard of the ruckus you've caused. Your vile wanderlust has foiled all of our intricate plans. But now, you lie beneath me, unconscious and vulnerable. I shall put an end, pathetic worm, to your wretched fate. Lordship, on your order. Such determination and skill. What you could have accomplished as my servant. Execute them. Yes, my lord. As you command.
Royal Inspector, on the scene! Hear me, criminals Yi Duk-su and Jang Ik-sun. You have embezzled from our sacred treasury and threatened the safety of our good people. I am Royal Inspector Imoogi. Your office has been seized, and you will be sent to the capital under my custody. It is the king's will and my rope that binds you! Traveler, did I not promise my return? Yi Duk-su, Warden of Donghae, you are well aware of your criminal acts.
Yet you pretend to be blind to the lives that have improved under my rule.
With my own eyes and ears, I witnessed the pain and agony our people have endured. You dare try to deceive the King's Royal Inspector?
Fool! Your utopian ideals are the purest form of naivety. A politician's duty is to balance the scales of profit and sacrifice.
Heresy! How can a protector of the people pursue such twisted ideals?
Carefully balancing my purpose with the people's welfare. My choices have always been decidedly the most optimal one.
So, your optimal choice was to provoke tiger attacks?
A small price to pay for a great cause! But now you've ruined it all!
Even though the people of Donghae enjoyed a short-lived peace,
You are anything but a benevolent ruler.
I did everything for the one I serve.
So there are greater forces behind your foul acts? O great morning's heir, I, Inspector Imoogi, humbly witness your grace.
Hi, guys, Charles.
Yep, thanks for your work. I mean, well done.
Your Highness?
I am sorry, my dear Inspector. I never told you what this orb was really for. This is no mere key, but a relic of the Tiger Palace and the forbidden legacy of Tebek. Brewing conflict between the Traveler and the Yungam was certainly not an easy task. This Odukshini has resonated with your special black spirit, enough to regain its full power. It would have been most ideal if it happened the first time you met, but back then, the difference in power was far too great.
Your Highness, congratulations. Now you'll finally recognize my...
Let there be no misunderstanding, Traveler. Don't be so harsh as to call my actions betrayal. I merely withheld some information in order to perfect my grand plan. Ah, have I not told you once before about my troubles? I have a dreadfully ill brother, one I love as my own son. Now, I finally have the power to save my king. Traveler, Mongyon, even you, Doksun and Iksun. I shall forever be in your debt.
Your Highness, please, what is the meaning of all this? What in the world is going on? Please explain what's happening! My lady! Your Highness! Are you all right? It's me, Dose.
Hey, stop loafing around and get up.
You look as white as a sheet. Still hazy, are you? You slept like the dead. Look. The light of a new morning. Come and join me whenever you're ready.
Just the wish.
Did you even see those eyes? Nothing but determination in them.
How can they be the eyes of a criminal? Oh, are you the Royal Inspector's friend? He was waiting ages for you. Until hunger overtook him and he decided to grab a meal down at the marketplace. But we don't have all day. We gotta leave soon if we want to arrive at the capital in time. Yes, sir. The inspector has to go report to the king about what happened. They gotta bring justice to those two corrupt officials. He insisted on meeting you before he leaves, so hurry up and go fetch him for me.
May I ask you to take a look at this? So, what do you think?
It's a gift for my beloved back in Seoul.
Is it too out of touch? Maybe I'll get something else. Is something troubling you? Ah, is it the Moodle Village murder case you were the suspect of? That was also revealed to be the Yongam's doing, under the Oduchini's influence. No need for you to worry. And I apologize for being late to the fight. Remember the honey tea we had at Miss Myo's? We found traces of sleep-inducing poison in our cups. It was part of Her Highness's plan to make you face the Yongam of the East alone. Sorry for hiding my true identity for so long. Royal inspectors are supposed to remain undercover until the very last moment, for dramatic effect. Speaking of, I have something to show you. An artist drew our little moment at the Donghae office on this scroll. I would like you to have it as a gift.
Royal Inspector, on the scene!
Hear me, criminals Lee Duk-soo and Jang Ik-sun. You have embezzled from our sacred treasury and threatened the safety of our good people. I am Royal Inspector Lee Mong-leong. Your office has been seized, and you will be sent to the capital under my custody. It is the king's will and my rope that binds you!
Well, I look even more handsome than I thought. And one more thing. Several letters at the office, correspondence between Her Highness and the Yongam of the East. She ordered the Yongam to raid the Tiger Palace, promising him a promotion to the capital in return. While in pursuit of the forbidden legacy of Tebek, the Yongam became possessed by the Oduchini. And that is why the Yongam was so relentless in fulfilling his ideals, even more than before. One by one, his machinations gathered enough power to awaken the Dark Bongwan. And we gave the orb up so easily. Here to take a walk. I assume that Lady Yonhua, I mean Her Highness, is headed to Mount Ashi to awaken Bonghwang. The Yongam's Odukshini is at its full potential. She plans to use Dark Bonghwang's powers to get His Majesty back on his feet. It is most likely that to Her Highness, Dark Bonghwang was her last and only hope. For the sake of her little brother, that is. But the people of Donghae Province, they are the true victims. I suppose that, with this, I've repaid the debt of my life to Her Highness. And have I not made myself a good friend along the way? I must head to the capital now. Farewell for now, but I'll return very soon. Please take care of this land until then. The land of the morning light is still brimming with stories yet to be told.
Long time no see. Did you run all the way here? What, are you scared? Do you think I'm going to take some sort of revenge on you for sealing me away? Don't worry. That's not why I called you here. I already lost you once, didn't I? My revenge is not over yet. As you're the stronger of the two of us, I'm in need of your aid. I want to hunt down the leader of the Fox Hunters, the source of all my tragedies. Let's go to their hideout in the Centipede Market. Oh, I didn't mean right this moment. I need time to recover. And to clarify, you know this is an order, right? I've never asked anyone for a favor before. Oh, and just one more thing. Have you ever made someone fall in love with you? I told Sun-san to guide me to the Centipede Market to carry out my revenge. But do you know what that dweeb said? He told me to give up on it. Ugh. I've already lost everything. And he knows what I've been through. And then he said, there's still one thing you haven't lost. Right. Me! Being beautiful is so burdensome. And then he said something even more ridiculous. He said the ultimate revenge is making someone fall in love with you, then pitifully tossing them aside. Or something like that. Oh no! Of course not. I only enchant people with magic. An illusory longing. Love? What is love? I only know of it in writing. I read about it in the diary of my deceased sister, who fell in love with a human man and even bore his child. Love is making another's heart flutter without the help of any magic. You push and pull against one another until eventually your world becomes solely about you and your partner. But anyway, Sung-san's words do seem to hold some meaning, don't you think? If I become their world, then leave without a word. I could kill them without even lifting a finger. That's what love is. Or, at least to me. I'm going to find that hunter and make him fall in love with me. Then I'll throw him away. He'll beg for me to kill him instead. That's why I'm going to practice making people fall in love with me without magic. What do you think? You'll help me? I knew it. Then who should I practice on? Of course, Sung-san. He's the perfect fit. It was written in my sister's diary. One way to touch someone's heart is by giving gifts. Since Sung-san has been traveling all over the country, he's probably weakened. Bringing him food that would give him a boost would be a good idea, right?
Oh, good to see you again. But what have you brought me out of the blue? Leon sent this? Why all of a sudden? How odd. A gift from a fox? Anyway, thank you. She may have infused this with some kind of poison to get her hands on my liver, for all I know.
Did you give it to him? What did he say? Infused it with some kind of poison? Oh, that man. I thought he'd come running to me with a face flushed with affection, but what? He dares to push me, Kumihyun, away? How about this? We'll try to pry out his feelings this time. I saw this in my sister's diary as well. If you love someone, you'll want to be there for them in times of need. Go set up a trap where I tell you to. Then go tell Sungsan that the lovely Mihyun has fallen into a trap and is teetering on the verge of death.
Mihyun is in trouble. How could a 900-year-old fox get herself in trouble? She's on the verge of death after falling into a trap. If you saw it happen, couldn't you have helped her? Why is it that you keep coming to me about her? The sudden gift, and now this. You know what? Let's just go. Where is she right now?
Like this? Why'd you push me away? If that isn't love, what is?
Mihyun! What's with all the childish antics?
You don't have to yell. I'm right here. Anyway, all that matters is that I'm safe, right?
Tell me why you're doing this. What are you plotting against me?
Sungsan, don't you have feelings for me? All I was trying to do was make those feelings blossom. It was you who told me that making someone love me, then leaving them behind, was the best form of revenge. I've never tried to make someone fall in love without using magic, so I've been practicing on you. Was I doing it wrong?
When did I ever say such things?
I said to let go of revenge and instead let yourself genuinely open your heart to somebody. If one comes to harbor affection for another, wouldn't one truly care for them? But it seemed our only focus was changing them. That is why I explained that one-sided love is more painful than death. But to think she'd have interpreted my words in such a way. Mihyun, earning someone's heart is not an easy task. You must yearn for them, day and night without end.
But my sister and brother-in-law's passions ignited the moment they met. Don't men and women just fall in love at first sight, then have children and whatnot?
Your 900 years haven't done much for your maturity. As I was saying, I have never had feelings for you.
My maturity is on par with the years I've been in this world. But what am I to you then? I've seen the way you look at me, and you came to save me too!
A Sunbi is loyal to their friends no matter what. How could I dare overlook the sister-in-law of an old friend?
Forget it. I'm going.
Huh. It seems she'll be cross for a while. I'm sorry you had to be caught up in this mess. Me? Heaven forbid. Her sister has been gracious to me and bestowed her blessings upon me. Foxes that happen upon Centipede Market do not make it out alive. I could not just watch her walk into certain death. Which is why I tried to shift her attention somewhere else, such as finding love. But this may actually be for the better. She'll have realized that revenge is beyond her powers, so she'll lay low for the time being. Making someone fall in love is a task you can only do if you've been in love yourself. It's a place that is both everywhere and nowhere. Fox hunters are merely one of its many branches. They intend to exterminate anything and anyone that is not human. If their power continues to grow, only humans will be left in our land of the morning light. The Gumiho and Dokebi will be long-lost tales of the past. I guess an ordinary person wouldn't know of such secrets. Traveler, I have actually been watching you for a long time. I did not expect for me to introduce myself in this manner, however. The friend behind you with red eyes seems to be on its guard around me. It hasn't said a thing. As the descendant of Habe, root of this country and the god of water, I, Seung-san, am a scholar that guides the Hado school. We live without revealing ourselves, quietly preserving the foundations of this country, so those who know of us call us the Secret Society. We are merely a stream of water trickling under the morning light, and I believe we will meet once again at the water's edge. When that time comes, we may have to join hands. Then, until next time.
Oh, boy.
You've arrived. Is my soul accent strange? It feels like only yesterday when we all met. Thinking back on how we survived countless life or death situations, unraveling the mysteries of the world as we explored it together. It's all thanks to you, my friend. I've brought something for you from the capital. Ah, but please kneel first. This is a royal decree, after all. Fair traveler, through cooperation with the Royal Inspector Imoogi, you have brought the corrupt Lee Duk-soo and Jang Ik-soon, who sought to exploit the royal system and our people, to justice. I acknowledge your great deeds, and hereby bestow upon you the Shimhyangje, and ask you to remain a friend to our people and myself. Shimhyangje, it means the home of the heart. From this moment, my friend, you may call this place your home.
What's that noise? It should be empty. Is it a thief? Let's check it out. Hurry, hurry. Go on.
Adventurer, you're here! This place is amazing!
I invited them here. Remember what you told me before? That there are people from across the Margorius Sea who seek to build relations with the land of the morning light. Now that the province of Donghae is finally at peace, we too would like to be on good terms with Banana Nosu?
Balanos.
Yes, Balanhosu. I invited you all here to discuss commerce between our nations.
Inspector, did I hear that right? I wasn't expecting such news.
Indeed, Miss Emma. It has already been approved by His Majesty.
Nampo will thrive together with Balan Hosu.
It is an honor. I will do my best for the interests of both nations.
My pleasure.
I never thought I'd step foot on this land in my lifetime. So, this is the land my grandfather spoke of.
Dig in. Today, my friends, we feast without a care in the world.
Partying without me? Jerks.
I am Imoogi, Royal Inspector. I'm overjoyed to have met someone as dependable as you. I've been getting shivers down my spine for a while now. Could it be that Mi-hyun is watching us? I've been waiting for you, my friend. So, how's life in the land of the morning light? It's about this letter. I woke up and it was right beside my head. I don't know who did it, but they seem like quite the fellow. To pull off something like this without leaving a trace. Guts, you say? Why does that remind me of Miss Mi-hyun? But enough about that. Let's take a look at the letter together.
A mysterious and fatal plague is on the verge of spreading in Taibal. This plague is dark, damp, fickle, and depressing. The seeds of the epidemic have taken root in a small lot below Simhyangje. A looming catastrophe awaits if we fail to intervene quickly enough.
Dark, damp, fickle, and depressing. It's only been so long since peace came upon Donghae, and yet another misfortune. My friend, please go to the government office and meet the Ibang. Oh, just so you know, I can't accompany you any further. As my identity is widely known in Donghae province by now, my presence would only cause more trouble. Though many have suffered under Jang Ik-sun, the people still have no choice but to rely on the government. The government office is a reliable source of information. What about starting your investigation there, my friend? Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I'll leave it all to you and slack off. I've got duties to attend to myself. We shall meet again soon.
Oh my goodness! Traveler, you're here! Everyone, come over here now! An honored guest sent by the Royal Inspector has arrived! Ting! Get some snacks ready! Quick, quick! This is a recent report on the epidemic that occurred. Mr. Bach vomited black water after drinking and died of dehydration. Mr. Bach's son also experienced 3 days of vomiting black bile and died from dehydration. The livestock bled black and crops rotted.
Been slacking off until now. I saw it all. Just lying flat on your back, eating and goofing around.
Insolent brat! Where'd you come from so suddenly? Interrupting a conversation between adults! Tahing! Begone!
Ha! You're still a rotten scoundrel. No hint of remorse. Why hasn't the Royal Inspector taken this man into custody?
Oh, no. Wait, it's not what you think. I didn't realize it mattered so greatly. Traveler, please spare me. I have done my part. I swear I put all my efforts into stopping the plague from spreading any further. If you want to know what I mean, hurry down over there.
It's as if the plants are pleading to sever their own roots. They're decaying from within, as if infested by parasites. water is rotten, isn't it? There's no doubt that this well was used by the villagers. The water has blackened and this pungent odor is getting worse. The swineherd says that all they did was bathe the pigs at the waterfall. Then their skin started falling off layer by layer. Ugh!
Ding! Ding! Have you seen it all now? This is something only you can fix, traveler.
But wait, what's happening here, Yibang? This is a barn for livestock. Why are people trapped here?
You little brat! Who do you think you are, disrespecting your elder like that? Didn't I tell you not to butt in when adults are talking? Where do you live anyway?
Tybor is my home, so what? What are you gonna do about it? And tell me why there are people here first!
Cold. So cold.
If someone's in pain, you take them to the healer. Is this the will of the king?
Hush! Have you not heard the Yibang's words? The plague-ending chief is creating a cure!
Let me go to the outhouse at least. I promise not to wander off. How can I relieve myself with a sick person beside me?
If you let them go, Talbot will be consumed by plague in no time! Ding! Won't you inform the Royal Inspector about my contributions? Ding? Get rid of them? Not call for more? Oh no, traveler! You mustn't get any closer! I know you want to act as soon as possible, but it's too dangerous! I saved your life this time, traveler. Ding! Oh my! How'd you know I was up all night working and I'm absolutely famished? But traveler, I'm kind of sick of Koopa. I think the Royal Inspector brought something from Seoul, right? Ding! Oh, it must be as precious as those stars in the sky. Traveler, did you forget that our chief of Talbot is a renowned healer? There's no need to spread word.
Look at you, lying to their face. Since when did you regard the chief with such respect? If the chief had known, I would have as well. You selfish fool. Don't you have any tact?
Ding? What are you talking about? Traveler, those orders you gave me, they can't have been for the ill.
We're all equal under the sky, but you know what they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. You are truly clueless, unaware of the harm you have caused. How can you unjustly treat the ones in pain like this?
My goodness, I've committed a grave sin. Please don't let the Royal Inspector know of this. Dang! What nonsense! Who do you think you are, the Royal Inspector?
If you don't like it, why don't you try your luck? Are you sure you can take on the Traveler?
Ding! Just my luck! Oh, this is all because of Iksun! Dear heavens! Ding! Ding!
Wow, you settled that rather well. I'm impressed. But hey, aren't you curious about who I really am? You. They call you the ruler of Tibik, don't they? Then how come you're doing such a horrible job of protecting this land? Oh, I'm sure you had no clue and couldn't give a damn, busy inviting foreigners and throwing a lavish party. What a remarkable feat.
Mm-hmm. Humans are so slow. If even a fox senses something amiss, it's a grave matter. People come seeking help, but the Yibang turns a blind eye. He's too busy fretting over being dragged so instead. Excuse me, what? The plague expert? Huh. Is this because I almost had a hand in unleashing a plague over Taibar? You know how much effort I poured into stopping this plague. It's thanks to me that this green fog didn't spread any further. That's not true. It might look easy to you, but this plague, I can't fend it off on my own. This isn't just any plague. It came from across the sea. Wait a sec. You're also from across the sea. Hmm? Kidding. I already have someone I'm suspicious of. Look around you. Black waters, black blood. Must be the one who controls the rain clouds. Water knows no boundaries. It mingles and intermingles, ultimately taking over the world. Shall we start treating the people first? Ah, before you do, go and meet someone at Shimyeonje for me. You'll be glad to see them.
look at that happy face you've got. You've got yourself a huge whale of a Kiwa house, too. Whew. And didn't I tell you you've got a promising future? So, hand it over. It's the fortune-telling fee, obviously. In a situation like this where the fox stepped up, that means the Dolbull might be in great peril. We need to wake the unconscious first. They are the ones who will have seen the truth of this situation. If the culprit really is that serpent that reigns over rain clouds, we must counteract it with the opposite energy. Head to the peak of Bombawi. You'll get to see the old lady again, too. You might find the path there a bit daunting. But we really need to conduct this ritual if we want to counteract that serpent's energy. So good luck!
So it was you, the person with good fortune that Dohun sent. I was able to complete the ritual thanks to you. The Changi energy that you gathered into these jars will cure those who were possessed by the Black Waters. That beast has always had a temper, but it's never caused harm before. You want to know what it is that brought the plague over from across the sea? Let's not jump to conclusions. We are also just speculating. It could be none other than Imoogi, the agricultural deity of Donghae. Have you heard of the saying, when the dragon and tiger clash? These titans are deemed evenly matched in strength, their conflict an eternal contest. Imoogi, a serpent that trains under the waters for 1,000 years to become a dragon, reigns over the rain clouds. If Imoogi is the culprit behind this plague, this medicine imbued with the energy of the tiger will nullify the disease. Hurry back and hand out the medicine to the people. I must know what they saw with their own eyes.
Thought you'd become a Tungui because you were taking so long. Hurry and give them the medicine. I need to hear what happened.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I thought we were all going to die like Mr. Puck.
I heard that screams resounded throughout Donghae until someone came about like the wind and restored peace. Are you, perhaps...
Thank you for saving my son. You too, young miss. You hurled yourself into such danger.
What? Do you know how old I... it's nothing. Granny, hurry and take the medicine. You must live long and healthy.
Back when tiger attacks were at their peak, maybe it was because of Sangoon's rage that the heavens withheld the rain. And even if the Yungam of the East performed a rain ritual at the Sky Altar, the Gusunsei would appear and take people's lives. So, though we were hesitant, we sought out Imoogi and wished for rain. We were on the brink of death.
Yes, I was right. Imoogi. But why are you scared of that rascal? He's real fun if you get to know him.
Yes. 3 days later, it suddenly began to pour black rain. And it killed our crops, our livestock. even the people.
Miss, don't get too friendly with Imoogi. He's changed. He's not the Imoogi that the old ladies used to tell us tales about anymore.
Yeah? Surely he doesn't want to become a dragon now. That hurt his pride. But wait, Black Rain? Ugh, don't tell me it's that thing from 50 years ago.
Yes, around 50 years ago. I still vividly remember storm clouds. No, dense, murky green clouds that rolled in like a foul storm. It's the same black rain from back when I was young. The rain that ate away at our crops and took my parents from me.
What now? Black Rain. Sounds like more of a headache than I thought. Imoogi, that rascal. What in the world happened to him?
This is strange. Why isn't he accepting me? What did I do now?
Calm down and tell me the truth, if you wish to live. Could it be that you are the sacrificial child of Imoogi this time?
Yes, I am Imoogi's child for this wish. Under normal circumstances, I shouldn't be here.
When Imoogi has to grant a bunch of people's wishes all at once, it demands the sacrifice of a dying child. It asks for someone to disguise themselves as Imoogi during the ritual, just to stay safe from any possible threats, you know? But no ordinary human would even think about pulling off such a daring move. But hey, you haven't exactly received Imoogi's blessings, huh?
No, he didn't grant me the blessing. He just sent me away. I even told him that I would die soon if things stayed this way.
That heartless serpent. Let's go. What do you mean where? To Imoogi's nest. Hurry up. Oh, look who it is. Seung-san. Never showed up when I asked to go on a picnic, but he's here now.
We are merely a stream of water trickling under the morning light. And I believe that's how we met once again at the water's edge. As the descendant of Habek, the god of water, I couldn't simply watch as the Black Rain became a black river.
Huh. So you're of the Hado school. No wonder. You didn't seem ordinary. Go do something about Imoogi, will you?
Traveler, you are definitely out of the ordinary. You must think there is nothing to fear now, after having already encountered a Gumiho. How could a mere human summon Imoogi? And you, miss, do you still resent Imoogi for what happened?
Mind your own business. You won't understand even if I explained. Humans' hearts are swayed as easily as reeds. Think Imoogi would be any different?
Exactly so. Imoogi is known as the agricultural deity who reigns over rain clouds. If it fails to become a dragon after 1,000 years of cultivation, it goes into despair.
When the 1000th year arrives, if the first human encountered calls it a snake, not a dragon, it has to start the 1000-year cultivation all over again.
However, From what I've heard, Donghae's Imoogi gave up on becoming a dragon. He made a solemn pledge to stay among the people, bringing down rain for them.
You may know the depths of 10 rivers, but you can't fathom Imoogi's heart. How could he forget the incident from 50 years ago and let down black rain?
That's going too far. If a ritual requires a significant amount of energy, Imoogi needs an Imoogi child. Usually, Imoogi chooses a child on the brink of death, and after the ritual, he cures the child as a gesture of gratitude. Thus, the fact the child was simply sent back means that he's decided to let death take her. Does that mean the black rain was not a mistake, but intentional?
On top of that, there was the green fog consuming the area where the black rain fell. That rascal even brought a plague from all the way across the sea. That is the Imoogi altar. But why do I smell something terrible? We should take a closer look. No way. The altar has been completely shrouded in a murky green fog. And the way it's overflowing. It's just like what I witnessed back in the village. It must have spread from here. Got any clue about what might be behind all this, Sung-san?
I must admit, this is entirely new to me. My eyes! Could it be? Am I the only one seeing the sun appear black right now?
I drained all my Dou energy vanquishing that fog from the village. Ah, I've got a great idea. Of course, I never fail to come through. I don't have all the answers, but earlier, I managed to get rid of the green fog. So, let's use the essence of the tiger this time. Sangoon and I both possess earth auras, so it should be doable. But, how do we capture Sangoon again? Well, remember those Oduksini that were unleashed from the Tiger Palace? They gradually amassed fragments of our desires. Then, they built a shrine, the so-called Black Shrine. Go there, but don't you get befuddled by hallucinations.
Or your courage. I am the ruler of the Tiger Palace of Tebek, Sangoon! I'll make you regret ever setting foot in this place. You'll soon be torn apart. I shall kill all who walk on You are the last to prove your wisdom and bravery.
All right. At the very least, people would be spared from suffering for some time. Now, all that's left is to confront Imoogi and teach the real meaning of suffering. But where in the world is he? Did he go for a stroll?
Hey! It's me, Turd! I need your help! Something totally bad has happened!
Wait, aren't you Mr. Turt? What brings you here all the way from Pyut County?
Imoogi is laying waste to the Dragon Palace. We're all gonna die if this continues.
What? At the Dragon Palace? Purifying the altar didn't do anything?
It doesn't look like it will end easily. He was almost uncontrollable 50 years ago as well.
Why are you saying that while looking at me? Oh, I remember now. I gave him a good scolding back then.
Yes, it seems like we can find answers in the past. But in the book, I read that the Fox sisters were also present at the scene.
Do you expect me to remember? You try living 900 years, Seung-san. You'll forget things here and there too. Go find it out yourself.
Milp? What brings you here? And with precious guests in tow? Mr. Turd caused a ruckus, Milp, blabbering about the Dragon Palace being on the verge of destruction, Milp. Of course, Milp. That's why studying history is flopping important. It was about 50 years ago when the skies of Dohe were shrouded by black clouds. For days, these clouds did not budge, Milp, and the sun could not penetrate through the deep green fog.
The grass of this land withered, and the beasts fell one by one. And madness overtook every human, clearly because of the clouds.
They said they saw a flopping black sun in the clear sky, Milp. They stretched their necks out and spent the whole day staring at the sky, Milp. No, it came flopping from across the sea, Milp. At that time, the folks were hoping for clear rain to wash away the clouds. However, upon hearing their plea for clear rain, Imoogi unleashed the Black Rain, a bone-chilling downpour that melted flesh, Milp!
Totally turt. At that time, Imoogi was not in his right mind, Turt. His eyes were filled with nothing but a green haze, Turt.
In the end, Lord Bonghuang of Mount Ashi made the ultimate sacrifice, Milp. He dispelled the black clouds that engulfed Donghae and went into a deep slumber.
It just clicked. London struggled a lot. The skies were clear, but dealing with Imoogi was still our responsibility.
Our? Could it be? You are one of those sisters, Turt? Oh, the things you learn when you live long enough.
The fox that helped grandfather seal Dark Bonghwang was you and your sister?
Oh. Oh! Wonjun is your grandfather? And all this time I was... And with you... You? Ugh!
Quiet down, Milp! I must clear my mind. By the way, didn't that traveler come from across the sea, Milp? When the black clouds rolled in from across the sea half a century ago, there were people who crossed the sea to find the source of those clouds, Milp. Can you examine the records, Milp? Please tell me if you hop on any answers, Milp.
"3 months ago, while traversing the Red Desert, I came across a dying prophet whose words proved to be true. The world is being drenched with a brilliant darkness. Ah, Hadum! Your breath is seeping into every corner of this world. Calphion, overtaken by Black Death. Kama Sylvia, overtaken by dark spirits. and the encroaching black clouds across the sea. Soon, the sacred tree of Elvia will take root in this world as well, and I, as your servant, do not regret burning this body to honor you.
In Gamashil, the forest that never sleeps, are dark spirits. Their language is far too difficult. Something like these dark spirits burnt the villages into ashes. Is the rage of the gods of heaven and earth seeping over to these lands as well? Galbea, the once brilliant and bustling land of the eagle, is now overrun by a plague that turns all that it touches to rotting piles of flesh. The people of Galbeon have named this the Black Plague. Have they been cursed with the rage of the gods of heaven and earth? Even here, the eyes of the dead have turned green. A green that is reminiscent of the green fog that appeared with the black clouds.
It is said the book was discovered in a place called the Black Desert. It was hard to read, though translated. In conclusion, it was defined as the day when a yoge named Hadun from across the sea swallowed all the gods of heaven and earth of this world. Thankfully, Lord Bonghuang protected this land. But what happened to the land beyond the sea remains a mystery. Who is that maiden with you? Can't you introduce her to me after all that time together dealing with the petition? Not that I'm interested or anything, but I watched her pick up some books and head off to the gazebo at the peak of Cheongsan Institute. Oh, how determined she was to climb up. Why am I being like this? I should be focusing on my studies.
The memories. Yes, we did have times like this. Do you know what this book is about? It's about that time, 50 years ago, when we subdued Imoogi after Bonghuang vanquished the Black Clouds. Here, it writes about me and my sister. Oh, look. In the second year of Yeongjong, the sky was covered with black clouds. Imoogi called down black rain and plague broke out, and the rain turned to snow and froze the earth below. The court ordered the young leader of the Mythic Investigation Bureau, Chang Jungu, to kill Imoogi, but he spoke out against this order. Imoogi, once completing the Dragon Orb, ascends after 1,000 years, but the Dragon Orb must never fall into Imoogi's possession. If the Dragon Orb gathers the life energy, Imoogi calls down rain brimming with life, and it will rain death over the earth if the orb gathers deathly energy. The argument that the properties of the rain would change based on the will of the Dragon Orb instead of Imoogi's was quite convincing. Here it is, the part about me and my sister. The Mythic Investigation Bureau prepared an offering for the creatures of the earth. However, this was a crisis that even woke Bonghuang, and all yoges came together as one. Even the Fox sisters, who are known to be overly fussy in what they involve themselves in, willingly offered help. And that's it? Overly fussy? Huh! Just like they say. No good deed goes unpunished. I remember clearly back when we stole the Dragon Orb to subdue the crazed Imoogi. It transformed into a Kangchar and set the whole world ablaze. Thankfully, Tuokshini saves the humans from its flames, Then, the Kamchar, got a good scolding from Sangoon. Came tearing out of the Tiger Palace. Both the heavens and the earth were shaking.
It was a great fight to watch.
First, the Fox sisters stole Imoogi's dragon orb. Just as the Mythic Investigation Bureau predicted, the dragon orb was polluted with evil energy. When Imoogi, with the dragon orb stolen from him, began wreaking havoc, Tuokshini, the king of Dokkebi, stood against him. Then, Sangoon awakened to steal the weakened Imoogi as Changjungu of the Mythic Investigation Bureau successfully purified the dragon orb. Lord Honghuang absorbed not only the black clouds, but also the poison to save the people. In that process, a mysterious dark spirit possessed Lord Honghuang, and that's when they went out of control. Ha Wonjun used the Palchu bells of the secret society and Sangoon's Tebek orb together and barely managed to seal them. Ah, yes! I remember how he wrestled with that serpent and worked up a sweat while taking out the orb with my sister. Well, it was good to stretch my body after such a long time. Anyway, we were the real heroes who successfully took out the dragon orb, right? But something's odd. After regaining his senses, Imoogi realized what he had done and returned the dragon orb. Yes, it means he has given up on becoming a dragon. The Mythic Investigation Bureau concealed the dragon orb somewhere in this land. Somewhere unknown. Somewhere that nobody can find. Wait, but that raises more troubling questions, doesn't it? If the dragon orb hasn't been tainted like back then, all of this boils down to Imoogi's own will, doesn't it? He chose to return the dragon orb not so long ago, and now he wants to become a Kangchar? What's going on? Yes, Kangchar. It's what we call the corrupted Imoogi. Kangchar spews forth not the rain, but fire, devastating the whole area.
Have you hopped around for some answers? Ah, Myop. So you're saying Imoogi doesn't have the dragon orb right now, Myop?
Snakes are inherently deceitful and fickle creatures. Yet, to become a Gangchul? Oh, I don't think it's a wise decision.
It must have regretted returning the flopping dragon orb, Myop. But we can't let it become Gangchul, Myop.
I heard that Imoogi has always enjoyed playing tricks and grants wishes only on certain conditions.
Are you thinking of wishing for him to remain in his current form instead of becoming Gangchul? This Imoogi is bent on bringing destruction upon the people. Who knows what conditions Imoogi will propose? Do Gyeokge scholars not know that if one fails to follow the conditions, great misfortune will come to that person? I'm suggesting we try the most we can. Does Changsan always resort to violence? Why not join the military instead, then?
Quiet! Quiet! Myop, you surely can't call yourself scholars, Myop. A serpent likes pets, Myop. Let's trick it, Myop. Me? Well, I'm honored, Myop. Understood, Myop. I'll take on Imoogi. If I end up as the serpent's meal, please inform others of my demise, Myop. Inform whom? Do you have to ask, Myop? To the royal court, of course. Let them know I sacrificed myself for the homeland, even in exile, Milk!
Though I do not doubt Miss Mio's insight, there's one thing that worries me. I believe we must act as well. If they hid the Dragon Orb somewhere nobody knows, no one would have known if someone found the orb. If the person who found the Dragon Orb intentionally tainted the orb, it would put Imoogi in a pitiful situation.
No way. Nobody knows that the Mythic Investigation Bureau hid the orb. And there's no one out there who could taint the Dragon Orb, which contains the power of 1,000 years.
If the Dragon Orb can be purified, it stands to reason it can be corrupted as well. The descendants of the long-disbanded Mythic Investigation Bureau are the centipedes.
What? That can't be! The centipede market is a bunch of psychopaths who butcher any being that isn't human. And you're saying that they're the descendants of the Mythic Investigation Bureau? The Mythic Investigation Bureau who joined hands with me to save Imoogi? Then who are those people from the Mythic Investigation Bureau who chased my sister? The centipedes were in Pomne County too?
Shh. Lower your voice, miss. Not many know of this truth. Even I just happened to stumble upon it. That's right. Perhaps all of this is part of the grand scheme of the centipede market to hunt down Imoogi. That's why we must find out if the Dragon Orb is safe. Once we do, then things may be easier than we think.
But can we really find the orb? If the centipede market is really behind this, they might have already taken it away. They hid it, so there's no way they'd just leave it like that, right? Does anyone know anything? What about Monyo? He works for the royal court.
The position cannot act as a panacea. There's no way someone who just became a royal inspector would know about something that happened 50 years ago. Keen observation. Back then, my father, one of the key figures in the secret society, received a royal command to hide the 5 pieces of the Dragon Orb. At that time, the royal court didn't trust the Mythic Investigation Bureau. The problem is, he deleted the records as part of the command. All we can guess is that the 5 pieces of the orb are buried somewhere beneath this land. But I have an idea. Orb gatherers who keep close to the ground might be able to find traces. I think the Royal Inspector can gather them.
You appeared just as I was wanting to seek your opinion. I've been pondering about what to do with these folks. Though everyone had their reasons, they ultimately aided the corrupt officials. I'd love to have a drink with you, but work seems never-ending. You want me to summon the herb gatherers from all across the country? For what? Imoogi? Mythic Investigation Bureau? Centipede Market? How could this be? I knew the Mythic Investigation Bureau had been shut down, but how did they end up turning into the Centipede Market?
Traveler! Inspector! Terrible news! Oh, Imoogi! Imoogi devoured Miss Mio, turd! No conditions, no wishes. It wasn't gonna listen from the beginning.
No, I believe that Miss Mio is still alive. I'll catch up soon, so please rescue her first.
Gongchu? Imoogi became a Gongchu turd as a punishment for devouring Miss Mio. It became a Gongchu turd. But why? Gongchu's flames! Oh, over there! Isn't it a Gumiho turd?
We almost ended up going to the depths of fiery hell together. I observed from the back. And Imoogi? He's not acting out of his own volition.
So, you're saying it's because of the dragon orb, Turt? That's ridiculous, Turt. The orb was hidden by the Mythic Investigation Bureau, and it is gone, Turt.
Absolutely! I'm staking my liver and left wrist on it, I'm certain. So now, no matter what happens, we must find the dragon orb. Without my sister, I alone can't hold out for long. And where is Seungsan? Has he gone into the depths of the mountains to dig up wild ginseng?
Speak of the tiger! Isn't that Seungsan, Turt?
I heard the Royal Inspector is soon to be assigned to the Royal Secretary's office. Thanks to that, I found a record in the journal. These are records left behind by those who oversaw royal commands. They are more detailed and thorough than any other records in the world. Look, the king said to Park Gyeongjik, do not record what I say today in the official history. Then, Chang Jungu, the head of the Mythic Investigation Bureau, asked, where should I hide the dragon orb? The king replied, store it in the Tiger Palace. This was a secret conversation and was not to be recorded. The writer of this record defied the king's order not to write it down and preserved it nonetheless. Isn't he truly a man of unyielding spirit? Thanks to him, we descendants are able to benefit from this. But seeing that Imoogi, Gangchur State, I don't think the Dragon Orb of Tiger Palace is safe. Yes, back then it was the safest place in the world. But the Tiger Palace was attacked not long ago. We're unsure how the Dragon Orb ended up imbued with such dark energy. But we need to cleanse the Dragon Orb.
Look! Gumiho that the Royal Inspector mentioned! Please, sir, we beg you to help us save our Inspector! There's a massive, inexplicable hole in the Tiger Palace, and everyone is being sucked into the hole!
But how must we purify this Dragon Orb? Never mind. Let's go first. I trust you, traveler.
Singsan, where are you going? You don't even know how to fight. You should go down to the village and bring back the Imoogi child.
The Imoogi girl? Why?
We need to read the ancient characters engraved on the Dragon Orb. Only Imoogi and the Imoogi child can decipher them. Unless we uncover the story behind what happened to Imoogi, we won't be able to purify the Dragon Orb.
Got it. Traveler, I trust you with this. I'll take the Imoogi child with me, so please go ahead.
Oh, good to see you. Did you miss me?
Look there. I found this strange rift gaping wide open. The rift's energy is making my head throb. Wait, how can you be so calm? In the journal of the Royal Secretary's office, we found the hidden location of the Dragon Orb, but there was no record of how to cleanse it. I did, however, find a clue in the records of Ikaram, the Lieutenant General of Donghae Province 50 years ago. The black clouds that swept over the sea scattered green fog across the entire land. As the fog swallowed the Dragon Orb, Imoogi unleashed a downpour of black rain. The land rotted under the black rain, and people screamed in agony. Brace yourself, my friend. The story gets even more horrifying. The Dragon Orb that Fox had taken from Imoogi, which had been tainted by the black clouds, created a massive rift. It was pouring out monstrous creatures. They were beings never seen before in this land. Undoubtedly, they were the spirits who arrived with the black clouds from beyond the Magoria Sea. The Mythic Investigation Bureau and Secret Society fought a life-and-death battle together. After countless sacrifices, they finally achieved victory, it says. I will never be up to speed with your skill. This country is so lucky to have you. That's why records are so important. You can learn something valuable from them. But why is the rift just as before? With the energies of sun, earth, moon, light, and shadows, they spoke of the rift sealing shut and the Dragon Orb being cleansed.
It's okay. You two have done your best. Now, let's leave the rest to this Imoogi child.
Sung-san, but the rift, it's...
Don't be afraid. Do you hear me? I'm Imoogi, imprisoned within the Dragon Orb. Your death shall mark the beginning of a new doom, they said. A group of 100 that came past Donghae Province. They wished for me to give life to a small tree. They also knew that they must adhere to a condition for their wish to be granted. If they do not follow this condition, their wish will become misfortune. I examine the face of the person when setting a condition. I determine what is feasible, yet may prove difficult if they are blinded by greed. But this time, I could not read their faces. They were all wearing masks. Masks of a centipede. Unfortunately, they seemed unaware that these masks were eating into their souls. And thus, I laid out the condition for the wish. To discard their masks immediately and live a long life until that tree grows tall. I don't know much about that. All I wished for was their long life. I made a contract, and I showered the young sapling they entrusted to me with rain. But not a single leaf on the tree got wet. Then, they began taking off their masks one by one, and in front of me, they all chose to end their own lives. My death shall mark the beginning of a new doom. They all said the same thing. When their blood touched the tree, the leaves, which hadn't even been dampened by my rain, came to life. The leaves sprouted and grew in an instant, and the wish was fulfilled. But everyone who made that wish ended up dead. Their souls fell into damnation because of the contract. They will live in despair forever. Even the Imoogi child they offered took their own life in front of me. I felt miserable. The Imoogi child could fully sense my feelings, but despite knowing my thoughts and emotions, I found myself sinking deeper into the abyss of despair. Even as their tree burrowed into my body, sending its roots deep within me.
The roots of the tree have spread through this land, reaching even the Tiger Palace. That's how the Oduksini was building up its power here.
To use the seeds of the plague from across the sea and exploit Imoogi's scheme to hunt him down? Do they truly intend to leave only humans on this land? Imoogi, we must first save your soul.
I don't want anyone else to sacrifice themselves because of me. Take care of yourselves. Don't waste it in vain. No, the sacrifice can be made with this body as the offering. Imoogi, please don't sink deeper into the darkness.
What? Look, my friend possesses a truly magnificent power. You might not believe it, but she has 9 tails. There's nothing she can't cure.
It's okay. My life in this body has come to an end. I'm just going to where I need to be, so there's nothing to worry about.
Your life in this body? What do you mean? Seung-san, say something. We can't just let her become an offering.
I apologize for not recognizing you from the beginning. I see. Your good deeds continue even after death.
Yes. And give my regards to... never mind. And Traveler, thank you for spending some time with my Mihyun.
Even last time at Yo Cave in Bomnet County? Who are you, Seung-san? Or rather than who, what are you?
That's right. It just popped into my head as well. Gumiun, who showed me kindness in my youth. heard she scattered 100 orbs across this land before she died. When sacrifice is necessary in this world, she said she would shoulder that burden.
So that gal, was she some kind of incarnation of Miss Mian? After being hunted by folks, yet doing everything she could?
It seems like your dialect slips out when you're flustered, doesn't it? Anyway, fortunately, the dragon orb has been cleansed. So let us go and revive Gangchul. No, Imoogi. We can't lose Imoogi to the centipede market as well, can we? And how about returning that orb to Miss Mihyun? She'll probably be deeply grateful.
Why the shell were you so late, turd? Miss Gumiho almost died and met the Dragon King.
Where is Imoogi? No, Gangchul. Surely it hasn't gone off to another place again.
No, turd. Gangchul has also been gravely injured. But it appears to be... Ah! It has awakened, turd!
Inspector, let's treat Miss Mihyun together. If this flame touches her heart, she could perish.
Ah! Imoogi! He's awakening again!
Well done. What a relief. Peace has returned like it never left. Perhaps the Dragon Orb is restoring the soul of Imoogi. If we return in a few days, we may even be able to see it return to normal. The inspector has gone to gather medicinal herbs, and Miss Mihyun has been taken to Miss Myo's by Mr. Turt. The green fog has vanished from all corners, and I've just heard that even the afflicted have fully recovered.
Hold on a second. Who hopped over to my house, Milk? Why did a turtle show up at my doorstep?
Oh, Miss Myo, you came back safe from Imoogi's belly.
Honestly, you floppin' forgot about me and didn't hop over to find me. But let me remind you who I am. I am the Miss Myo. An extraordinary adventure exploring the insides of Imoogi's belly. As for how I managed to escape, well, let's just say I'd rather not discuss it, Yup. I should hop back home. If that giant Gumion throws a tantrum, my house will crumble, Milk.
I will finish up here and follow after Miss Myo to deliver her sister's orb when Miss Mihyun wakes up.
I already heard all the news. As I expected, you handled the situation well on your own. It appears to be something left behind by the Centipede Market, a group 100 strong, who came looking for Imoogi 50 years ago. Who are these people of the Centipede Market, really? They give me the creeps. They're nothing but a bunch of cultists. Look at this. It's a letter written in blood they left behind. It says they're willing to sacrifice their lives to catch Imoogi. But it's strange. They killed Gumiho by themselves. So why did they only corrupt Imoogi and leave it be? If their goal is to annihilate all Yoges, their actions don't make any sense. Also, it seems someone deliberately destroyed the records of the Mythic Investigation Bureau, the previous body of the centipede market. This also shows that the centipede market is deeply involved in the affairs of this land. Even though the records are gone, the truth remains, and we'll uncover it someday. We experienced it firsthand during our adventure in Donghae province. Yoges are also part of this nation. This distorted belief of annihilating everything but humans, I can't accept that. They failed this time, so they'll come out of hiding sooner or later. Let's wait for the right moment. Oh, and when you have time, let's visit Miss Mihyun. She went through a lot. We should bring her some fresh pig liver.
Hoop!